mention which place also. And now I'll start scanning. Venkateshananda.
Okay, interesting. And it's nice, Kartikeya, every day you come up with unique questions for the Balasans. Sure, yes. So, Kartikeya has also requested a remote vision of the only of the room where I am sitting. Yes, and Travis Bikalaya, yes, we are manifesting the power of remote vision. Just give us a moment, please. Request the Balasans to be projected. And Travis Bickle, you're from Pune. Okay.
Yes, Venkateshananda, I'm just going to be reading whatever was to read in my third day.
I request the Balasans to be projected. Yes. Yes. So joining with us, we have Manitya Jayeshananda, Manitya Mahavidyananda, Manitya Yoga Pranananda, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, and Manitya Paramapriyananda. Now, I'm just going to be quickly connecting each of you with your respective the manifestors. So, yes, Ma Yoga Prana, we have Karthik Rajputaya, whom you had accurately scanned the number of floors, etc. yesterday. Aya has come up with the next question for you. So he says, can you scan just the room that I am sitting? And he has also requested additionally, if you can tell the weather in his house, if you're able to see the weather in his house. Yes, Manitya Yoga Prananda is scanning for you. And Manitya Mahavidyananda, we have Travis Bickle, who is requesting for a remote vision. So requesting Manitya Mahavidyananda to scan for with Travis Bikkalaya, and Manitya Paramapriyananda, you can scan for Ma Saranka Vidyakaran. She is requested for a body scanning. Yes, if there's anybody else who wants to experience the power of body scanning or remote vision also, please do let us know in the comment section. We have the Balasans who can manifest this power for you. And actually, Manitya Jayeshananda, I would request you also to scan Travis Bikkalaya. This is first time, so I think we can have more manifestors manifesting for Aya. He had requested. So you can scan and do remote vision. Aya says he's from Pune, so you can scan Aya Travis Bikkalaya. So you and Manitya Mahavidyananda, both of you can scan.
And Ma Brahma Yogananda, you can actually scan Manitya Venkateshananda. You can do the body scanning for Manitya Venkateshananda.
Now all the Nityananda yogis are manifesting this power of remote vision and body scanning. And in each of these powers, body scanning means wherever they are, they'll be able to sit and see through. They will be able to see any issues that is happening in your body. They will be able to identify the source of the issues, and they will also be able to tell you the solutions. From as things as simple as a headache to as complicated as some severe infection or a very chronic disease, the Balasans will be able to scan. Please understand, everybody who is commenting, these extraordinary Shaktis are manifested just through the Diksha. It does not depend where you are from, your background, nothing. It just is one Diksha, and that Diksha can awaken these extraordinary Shaktis. And yes, Kannan, yes, Aya is asking, shall I ask for my scanning? You can go ahead and ask Aya. You can just let us know which power you want us to manifest for you. Now, the power of body scanning is where they'll scan and reveal the details for you about your body. But remote vision is where the place that you are will be scanned and the Balasans will share the details about
it. So Kanan has also put about, I have a back pain and suffering a lot. sure, Aya, then we will do a body scan and we'll do you. So, Mata Priya, we'll do the body scan for you.
Yes, and whenever any of the Nityananda Yogi is ready, please do go ahead and you can start sharing. Now, actually, Kannanaya and even Manitya Venkateshananda, see, both of you had also mentioned what problem you have. Yes, but as much as possible, please do not mention it. You can actually just tell you need a body scanning. Without even having to hear from you what your problem is, we will be able to identify the problem that is in your body, and we can tell you what exactly your problem is. So,
yes. So, Kannanaya, this is what was revealed in my third eye. One is you have a problem in your spine exactly at this part, like towards your right lower back and that whole lower section, but mainly towards the right side of it. And in the left side, slightly above, I mean, just over here you have. And it's like, I'm also seeing that there is extreme, like very acute pain that you get on the top of your neck, like on the back part, just on the top part especially, and specifically towards this side. So like it's like in this shape you get the pain, and I'm seeing that it is because one, the shape of your spine is slightly tilted, like it's not proper. The shape is slightly shaken, and like the spine, if it is supposed to be like this, there's a small curve where like two small bones are slightly moved away, and it is because of this, if you see, you'll also get very frequent pains towards the right side of your body, and specifically you will also see you might be experiencing pain at this part, like your jaw and this region, your head. There is a nerve which is there in your spine, and that nerve is getting pressed. And because of this only, that it will be like a very acute pain that you get. It'll be like it's not like just a muscle pain, but you'll get the pain in the bones because it's the nerves that are getting like overlapping each other, and they are getting the tension of the bone pressing against them. So this needs to be completely healed, and you actually need to get the healing from Swamiji. That you're all like, especially on your face and anything to do with your right side of the body. It is because of these nerves which are there in your spine. They are being overlapped with each other. And if you also see, that is why you get very frequent joint pains. So these are the things that appeared in my third area. So you can post it in the comments, like how much you were able to.
Kannanaya, please do get back to us on the comment section. And we request everybody else to Travis Pikkalaya, Karthik Rajputaya, Ma Venkateshananda, and Manitya Lalatakshananda to kindly stay tuned. Please acknowledge if you're still watching us, because as we are sharing with you, you can keep sharing back with us how much of it you were able to relate to. Yes. Now moving on to the Nityananda Yogis. Yes, Manitya Paramapriyananda, would you want to share what you saw in your third eye, Ma?
Yes.
Yes, it is exactly. And he's put thank you exactly. And thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much for getting back to us. And yes, and please apply the solutions also. Now we'll be moving on with Manitya Paramapriyananda sharing his masala. You can go ahead now.
What you must are exact. Thank you so much, Kannanaya. And don't worry, just follow the solutions that Swamiji has revealed through the third.
All right. Sorry, Manitya Paramapriyananda. That was just a comment that was coming in. Go ahead, Ma.
Yes. So I was doing a body scan for Ma Lalataksha. Ma, for Lalataksha, Ma, what Paramashiva has revealed is her pelvis is not sitting right, and that is why she has hip problems. That is only if she is integrated to yoga that will be solved immediately. Another thing is there is hormonal imbalance. The only reason for that is her diet, which is not stable and not regular. It is also imbalanced. So if she is having any proper diet, her vata, her body constitution is vata kapha. So she should have food according to that. Only according to that, that will solve her hormonal imbalance. She may not even see it now, but as she grows older, um, the signs of aging will be very, very prominent in her compared to people of her same age group as she grows older. So that these are two things that have to be taken care of immediately.
All right. So Manitya Lalatakshananda, please do get back to us. So this was a scan for you, Ma, and Ma Paramapriya has revealed whatever she's seen for you. So please do get back to us if you're able to relate to it. Yes. So Manitya Yoga Pranananda, would you want to go ahead? Kartikaya has also acknowledged in the comments. So you can go ahead next, Ma.
Yes. So, Paramaship, I was doing the remote vision for the current room which Kartikaya is in and the weather of Kartikaya's place currently right now. So, Paramaship revealed that the room he is currently sitting in is very spacious. It's a very open room. Paramaship revealed that there's a workout cycle. He doesn't use it much, but it's there. And a small standing fan. And from the window of his room, he's able to see a slide and a few parrots, and the color of his room is light blue and a peachish yellow, and there are also pictures and paintings of elephants. And Paramashiva revealed that the weather is pretty sunny. There's a lot of sunlight, but it's not hot. Like if you go outside, it's very cool, but there's a lot of sunlight. It looks very sunny.
Okay, that is so beautiful and detailed. Yes, Kannanaya, you can get back to us in the comments.
Sorry, Karthik Rajputaya, this was for you. Karthik Rajputaya, please get back to us on the comments section, and please do share with us if you were able to relate to what Ma Yoga Prana was saying. And I just wanted to add one last thing to it. I saw just when I was scanning, what I saw is also that it is towards the right side of in your house. The right side is the room. You have to turn to your right to enter into it. And I saw a little bit that I saw a red color cloth in the room with yellow color dots kind of a thing. And what I also saw was there's this table or something, a chair or a table, but there are many cloths and random books. Like it's just kept there a little bit unorganized.
And yeah, I also actually I saw a small like a cot-like structure, and it's towards the wall, towards the corner of the wall, and it has like it's but looks much smaller than like a big. It's like a smaller like where one person can lie down and sit. So that's I also saw that structure.
So Karthik Rajpati, you can get back to us. Meanwhile, yes, Manitya Mahavidyananda and Manitya Jayashananda. Would you want to go ahead now?
Yes, so I had done body scanning for Travis Bikulaya, and what Parameshwar revealed to my third eye is that Travis Bikulaya has eye issues, especially in the side. So he's not able to see far. He has to have his glasses on or something, and he's having issues with seeing objects in the far places. And the solution for that is that he can start using this Ayurvedic eye drops called Elanir Columbu. And any Indian Ayurvedic shops, wherever Aya is, it's a very popular eye drop, and it really helps with this. And Aya is also going through, Aya also currently has stomach issues. And what Parameshiva revealed is that Travis Bikulaya has a lot of toxins that has been accumulated for over a few months, because the food that Aya has been consuming as it's not healthy. So all that has not been leaving the body. In fact, it's like a permanent toxin that is there in his body. And complete detoxification has to be done. And the solution, the one and only solution Parameshwar showed, is that he'll have to take haritaki and castor oil along with panchakriya. This is the only thing he'll have to do, because of his stomach issues is what makes him feel too much heat, and that makes him feel too sleepy. So, for example, if he wants to feel active, he feels so lethargic, he doesn't feel like moving anymore, and that is because of these toxins in his stomach. And Aya is also having lower back pain issues. That is because he's he doesn't maintain proper posture, and slowly hunchback is also forming. So the solution is you have to start sitting straight. Wherever he sits or works, he'll have to start sitting in Padmasana with his head, neck, spine in a straight line, and start standing straight and being more aware of his whole body posture. Because the posture is not right, that is what is contributing factor to the lower back pain that Aya is currently having. And this is what Parameshwar revealed.
Thank you so much, Manitya Jayeshananda. And yes, Manitya Mahavidyananda, would you like to go ahead and share Travis Bickle Aya's remote vision, what you saw?
Yes. Remotely viewing his home, what Parameshiva is revealing is a first floor apartment, and Aya generally uses the staircase to go home. And as he walks up, his home is on the right, and immediately as he walks in, there's place for his shoes, keys, and you see the living room on the very far left. As you walk into the living area, there's TV, and the rest of the house is all on the right. And Aya is also very particular of his wall hangings. There's a very prominent visual of actually Ma Durga, goddess Durga, in Aya's home. And very clearly, Aya is careful actually of the way he walks. So things in his home are kept very organized and very close by. So it's not that things are very far away. Anything he needs is exactly where it should be, and it's made sure that there is it's always in his reach. It's like that. His whole home arrangement is in that particular manner.
Yes, Travis Bickle, this was for you, and please do get back to us. And I'm sorry, just so the comments refresh. And Ma Yoga Prana, Karthik Rachutaya said, yes, it is exactly my room. But just it is raining since morning. And he says, yes, it is exactly precisely my room. Wow. That is beautiful. Actually, yesterday I had asked for the number of floors and my yoga plan had scanned it correctly. But I had asked for the exact description of the house, and Manitya Yoga Prananda had scanned and revealed it in such elaborate detail. So it was very beautiful. Thank you so much, Aya Karthik Rajputaya. It is very exciting to manifest this with your interesting questions each day. Yes. And we also have Ma Lalata Chananda, who has commented, who's gotten back saying,
yes, it makes sense. And yes, for hormonal imbalance. Yes, thank you so much, Ma Paramapriyananda. Yes, that was precise. Now she has also acknowledged that. And yes, Travis Bikalaya, you could also get back to us how much you were able to relate
Actually, it's so exciting each day to manifest these powers. Manitya Brahma Yogananda, I think you had to share with someone. Go ahead, Ma.
Ma Venkateshananda, yes, you can share.
Yes, I did the body scanning for Ma Venkatesha, and Ma, what Parameshwar revealed to me is that you have a lot of undigested food in your stomach, and that is becoming harder and harder every day, and a lot of germs are also coming in your stomach. So you should start taking a lot of castor oil in the morning and haridak in the evening, and also you should start doing panchakriya. Just doing these three will help you take all the undigested food outside. And because of this undigested food in your stomach, you're sweating a lot and you're feeling very tired in the daytime. You're not able to do a lot of things. So this is what Parameshwar revealed to me.
All right. So Manitya Venkateshananda, this was for you, Ma. You can also get back to us. And yes.
And actually, just want to tell, so many of you are asking for the body scanning remote vision. Yes, surely. But right now, because of the time, and we are having further exciting segments that are coming, we will be continuing with that. But all of you, please note down the timing every day sharp at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. The program would start. So the first come, first serve, like that. Anybody who comes first, and if you can post the comments that time itself, then we will prioritize you and you can start. Like anybody, the first few comments is what we are attending to immediately. So because it's just a small demonstration. And towards the end of the program, even you will get to manifest these powers. So all those who want a body scanning, please do come at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And Travis Bikalaya has
actually, there are two comments by Travis Bikalaya, and we just got missed, I think. Yes. All right. So first, Travis Bikalaya has gotten back about the remote vision. He says, I live on the 9th floor. but the Durga picture and rest of the details were very accurate. Wow. Actually, Ma Mahavidya had told that. She told he climbs up the stairs, he needs to go up for his house. And she said it's like more like an apartment. And that was beautiful. Manitya Mahavidyananda, Travis Vikalaya has gotten back for the remote vision that you did. And he says it was very accurate, including the picture of Durga that you had mentioned. Wow, this was beautiful. Thank you so much to all the viewers. And we hope all of you enjoyed this extraordinary manifestation of Shakti.
And please do tune in exactly in the same platforms that you're watching us through right now, sharp at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time, and get ready for even you to experience these powers. And today, towards the end of the program, you will also be manifesting these Shaktis. Now with this, we are now going to be moving towards the next segment after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Nityanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. In the next segment of today's program, we are going to be sharing with you about what are Akashic records. Now, Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are cosmic archives of everything that happened, happening, and will happen. The next slide.
Akashic records are the records created in space.
We can move to the next slide.
Whatever has happened in our time, there is a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, happening, and will happen. Next slide. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births in your DNA, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time during the same actions again and again. What is Akashic reading? It is not a prediction. Please understand, it is not a prediction. It is a reading from cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, the creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no such thing as past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. And Swamiji's own words, he says that nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live the living enlightenment. Only the avatar can decode the Akashic reading. As the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has graced the humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing the answers to the questions to the yearning of the seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating the humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is just not an answer. It is a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. Scriptural reference to manifest the powers of Akashic reading, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at this Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should gaze without blinking. So this is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Next slide. Oh, Devi, one attains and manifests the space of Akasha, which is the etheric space. Now, the Shakshi Pramana, the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Few of the sharings from the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who have successfully started manifesting the power of Akashic reading. The next is the Apta Pramana, the reference of the powers of the Akashic reading, which is from the sacred Hindu Purana, Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana, Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form and reasons of all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of so-called Sudra for 100 years, being cursed by the Mandika Muni. Now, what are the benefits of the Akashic reading? Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, says, all the information you've collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access one of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same action again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic readings will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to the binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to the experience enlightenment, which is Paramashivoham itself. Only an avatar can alter the Akashic reading. You may have experienced this power of Akashic readings from the initiated Balasans, who can just view the Akashic records and reveal to you what is out there in the Akashic records. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the incarnation, the avatar himself, he only can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the darshan and the dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. And the most important question, you may have this a question in your mind where you can ask, what do you ask? What can I ask in the Akashic reading? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or on anything, everyday part of your life, anything about that you can ask. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. So you can ask blessings for that. Or you can understand the reasons behind your life happenings. Why did you go through this particular thing? You can ask that as a question. You can receive blessings to fulfill your right desires. Let's say you want to manifest a job. You can ask blessings for that. Next is you can get the clarity to redesign your future. If you feel that, okay, going to work is something which you don't want to do and you want to start a business, or you want to redesign your future, then you can get clarity regarding that. So these are the possible things that you can ask in the Akashic reading. With this, we come to the end of this session. And the next session, we're going to learn about who is Devi Parashakti. So before we move on to the next session, let's have a short break.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
Yes. Welcome back, dear viewers. And in this segment now, today we are all going to be receiving the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti herself. And we just saw what are Akashic readings. Now let us see who is Devi Parashakti. Who is the mother, the ultimate mother, the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti.
You could directly go to the slide where we introduce the divine feminine consciousness. The Dhyana Shloka. शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तः प्रभवितुम् न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलस्पन्दितुम् अपि अतस्त्वाम् आराध्यां हरिहरविचिन्धविदपि प्रणतुं स्तोतुं वा कथमकृतपुण्यप्रभवति. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so, how can one who does not do good deeds or one does not seek your praise become adequate to worship you? O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity. It's another shloka. Next is Bhavani Tsandasi Mai Vedara Drishtin Sakarunam Yati Sotam Vachan Khadyati Bhavani Tvam Yithiyaha Tadaitvai Tvam Tasmai Disai Nijai Tasayujya Padavim Mukunda Brahmendra Sputha Makuta Nirajita Padam. If anyone has a wish in his mind to pay, you, Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you, Bhavani, you, my goddess, would give him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, and Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your world.
Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All great things can only start with mother. Bhuvaneshwari is a cosmic mother. It is in her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source from which big bangs and black holes happens, and she is the source in which they all go on. Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, and go back to Parashakti. We're all literally the waves in the ocean called Parashakti. Parashakti is a source. She's the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came. It is like this. It is like just like how a wave starts from the ocean, raises in the ocean, drops back in the ocean, and merges in the ocean. Same way, we all start from Parashakti, raise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti, merge back in Parashakti, the cosmic mother, the divine feminine consciousness. She is the main deity of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the sacred feminine, and she is a divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is a cosmic mother, a mother. She embodies Tyaga, love, compassion, ultimate sacrifice, ultimate power, ultimate strength, and ultimate love.
Parashakti. Actually, there is this Lalita Sahasranam, the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. We could go to the next slide now. It extols Mother, the cosmic Mother, with 1008 names. The first word, it starts with Shri Mata, Shri Maharagni, Shri Matsimhasaneshwari, Chitakmikunda Sambhuta, Devakarya Samudhyata. She's extolled in all of her various dimensions as the queen of the universe itself, etc. Like all grandeur. But the first word starts with Shri Mata, which means the divine cosmic mother. To understand mother worship is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Swamiji says, even if everything, whatever you got from Vedic tradition, even let's say everything for some reason disappears, just this one mother worship kept alive can bring back the whole thing. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has over 10,000 sampradayas. Even if all these sampradayas, next slide please, no? Even if all these sampradayas get destroyed, just this mother worship is enough. That one thing is like a seed to bring back, to revive the whole thing again. In exact words of Swamiji. that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminism, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the very beginning. Actually, if you see my biography and all the deities that I carved, the darshans I had, all were mother-based, Devi-based.
Actually, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar of Purusha, he beautifully gives an example. Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He gives a beautiful analogy. He describes it as with a beautiful house scene. He says, even though husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will still be in the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small children, the small kids of the mother, who will only they can reach, only they can touch the mother's hip and pull out the key. So when you have to reach the cosmic mother, the divine mother, either completely surrender to her, fall at her feet, or fall at the feet of those people who are close to the mother, the enlightened beings and avatar of Purushas, because only they can reach to the mother. Understand, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Ganapati, Subramanya, Vishnu, Krishna, all of these divine cosmic beings are real. They exist. As much as you exist, as much as you see everything around you exist, the divine cosmic beings exist, and they are more real. They manifest from the time-space, enlightened time-space zone called Kailasa, through the Archa avatars, deities or Nija avatara, living incarnation, to reach out to the humanity. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Meenakshi came down in their embodied forms, and they continuously performed leelas. They established the enlightenment ecosystem called Madurai, and they were continuously available. They still are continuously available. Swamiji beautifully describes in Madurai, Somasundareshwara exists in the frequency where he can immediately assume the embodied form. He can immediately assume the physical form and perform leelas in the lives of devotees.
Actually, there's this beautiful leela. Today we are going to be sharing with you where there's this beautiful leela called Karunkuriki Padam Solitandalile, where Paramashiva comes down and liberates a black sparrow. It's a beautiful story. Actually, at one particular time, this Pandya kingdom was still Orissa. And there is this king called Sugunath Pandyan. He had a very deep prayer in his heart. He used to keep praying, "Oh Lord, even if I miss you, even if I forget you due to some reason, but you should not leave me. You should never give up on me. And you should initiate me in all these three planes," meaning just the three states. Whether it is waking state, deep sleep state, or dream state, any state, you please awaken me. Even if my logic denies you, even if I deny you, even if I become devoid of your presence in my life, you please don't give up on me. So now all these, this is like a constant prayer, a feeling connection that he had. And Paramashiva also blesses him with Tathastu. And Paramashiva gives him the boon, "I'll never give up on you. Even if you give up on me, I will never give up on you." And one day, Suguna Pandyan went for hunting. In hunting, there is a rule that when you hunt, you need to hunt. You can hunt only for food. You cannot hunt for fun. So he goes for hunting, and he goes and kills a black sparrow just for fun. And that becomes a curse on him, that the next birth he becomes a black sparrow. And now as soon as he's born as a black sparrow, the feeling connection is still inside him, using which, actually, first, see, as soon as he assumes the body, because of the ignorance, the delusion that gets into it, he completely forgets everything. Then he comes to the city of Madurai. Then he starts sitting there, and he starts slowly, the feeling connection starts, and then Paramashiva sends his Bhutaganas to go and start reminding him of all the cherished memories that he had from his previous birth. So these Bhutaganas go and sit on the tree where the black sparrow was sitting and talks about all the leelas of Paramashiva that was done during Sugana Pandya's time. And now the black sparrow, he realized, he started remembering all those deep feeling connections that he had, all the amazing, beautiful moments that he had with Paramashiva. Now he gets that, but he doesn't know what to do next. Then Paramashiva comes down. See, because he has only regained the memory. So now he doesn't know what to do. So Paramashiva comes in the dream of the black sparrow and says, come to Madurai. I am here in Madurai. Come to Madurai. Then the black sparrow flies to Madurai, and Paramashiva as Sundareshwara gives the initiation of Mrityunjaya mantra and Panchakshari mantra to the black sparrow and liberates the black sparrow, burning all his karmic baggage away and enlightening the black sparrow. So this is a very, very beautiful story from the black sparrow's life. Understand with all of us, even now, Paramashiva is physically there with each of us for all the boons, prayers, everything that we have been asking for lifetimes together. Now he himself in his physical form has come down just to be with us. And there's also another beautiful Leela which happened in the life of Tirignyana Sambandha. And like the number of people that were meeting in Tirignyana Sambandha was a child, just a child, and he was a great Nayanmar, and he was a great reviver of Shaivism, and at such a young age, actually by 16, he already left his body. So whatever he achieved just in that first 16 years of his life, he used to have thousands of people who used to gather and flock in his Adinam.
And actually, he established the Tirumadalayam, the Madurai, the Adinam in Madurai, and many people kept coming. So seeing this, that so many people are flocking around Tirignyana Sambandha, the Samanargal became very jealous of it, and they brought this to the notice of the king, who immediately he passed on the orders to stop this. And that night, the Samanargal set fire to Tirumadalayam, where exactly the Tirignyana Sambandar was sitting. However, because of the powerful presence of Tirignyana Sambandar, nobody inside were affected by this fire. But on finding that this one fire was instigated on the king's orders, Jnana Sambandar was very upset, because Madurai kings, the whole lineage of Madurai king is directly from Meenakshi and Sundareshwara. To see such a dilution happening, Tirignyana Sambandar was extremely hurt. He immediately tells the fire, it's a very beautiful incident. He immediately tells the fire that exact same fire that came to burn me, let it just go back and let it land on the king. Let it teach the king a lesson. The power of his enlightenment, he changed the same fire into the fever called vapor, in which the king was severely suffering. The Samanargal, so that time there was a lot of conversion that Samanargal were doing at that point of time, and the king was also converted into their religion. So Samanargal tried everything that they could to save the king. They tried this medicine, that medicine, everything, but they failed. Instead, the fever kept increasing. Now, the Goon Pandyan was in deep regret of that. Goon Pandyan is a king. And Mangayarkar Arasi and and the minister, both of them, the Kullar Arasiya, both of them went to the king. And Mangayarkar Arasi was actually enlightened. She was having an intense connection with Paramashiva.
The Kulasiriyar is like the Rajaguru, and then the Mangayarkar Arasi was the queen. So both of them were Shaivites inside, and they wanted to stop the king. They tried telling, but the king didn't listen. So now the king was like this, and then they go and tell the king, see, it is because of Tirignyana Sambandha, because what abuse you did to this avatar. That is why you are experiencing this. Better you go and just request for him to forgive you. And then just here, and then because the Samanargal also come and they try all their black magic, everything. Nothing seemed to work on the king. So then finally the king decides and he accepts, telling, okay, he requests Tirinyana Samandar to visit the palace. The moment he heard the news that Tirinyana Samandar was coming to visit him, half the fever got healed. And after that, Tirinyana Samandar came and he sat on a throne next to the king's head. But the Samanar girl had already surrounded him. Now Mangaya Karasi was shocked. She's like, she doesn't know what to do. These are all black magicians, and this is a small child. Tirinyana Samandar was such a small child, but an incarnation of Paramashiva. So Tirinyana Samandar was sitting, and then all the Samanargal has surrounded. And that time, Tirinyana Samandar, and that time they say that, we will do half of your body healing. Let him prove by doing half of your body healing. The moment Tirinyana Samandar started to sing the Devaram, first the Devaram is like the devotional songs to Paramashiva. Just the half part of the body would completely heal, and the other half was still remaining. And
actually, to heal that the first half of king's body, because that was a challenge Samanargal also wanted. So now Tirinyana Samandar sings a very beautiful song. He sang the Mandira Mavadu Neeru, and till today, many Shaivites, all Shaivites listen to this song, the power of this song. So he sang this, and the moment he sings this, that whole right side part of the king's body completely gets healed. And the king's left side was taken to this Samanargal. They tried everything, and nothing could cure it, and the fever was not at all healing. The king was now in complete pain. And at this stage, Kun Pandyan requested Jnana Sambandar to heal him because he could not have or bear this fever anymore. Sambandar sang one more song, and the king was fully cured. The whole body was cured. Then the Samanargal wanted to have another test. They were still not convinced. They were still jealous. So
because now they're ashamed, but they don't want to show that they're ashamed. So what they did, they said, no, I'm not just here. We will have one more. So what they say, they tell whatever chants they have, whatever songs they have, write it in a olechudi. Olechudi is like palm leaves, palm leaves where they write scriptures. So they write it in the olechudi. They write theirs, and Tirinyana Samandar writes his Devaram. So first, whatever they write, they put it in the fire, all of them get burned. And Tirinyana Samandar's Ole is put, not just that the fire goes off and doesn't get burned, the palm leaf becomes green. So even to this day, it is called as Pachai Padigam. So despite losing their pride the second time, they still wanted to do a third test. And this is called as Poonal Vadan, or a debate. So the Kulasri did not intend to oblige, as she felt that the truth has already been proven twice, and third time was not necessary. But to convince everyone, the Samanargal declared that if they have lost a third time, the king could punish them in any way he wanted. Tirinyana Samandar agreed. Everyone went to the shore of Vaigai river, and Samanargal wrote the old mantras. So here what they did, they wrote all their mantras in other Olechudi once more. And Tirinyana Samandar also wrote his. Everything that they put, whenever they put their mantras, the river took away in its current, it just took away, and the palm leaves floated away. But whenever Tirinyana Samandar wrote and put, not just it didn't float away, it started floating against the current. Then it is as proven, and even to this day, there is a puja called Yettu Puja that is done. Understand, continuously, all these leelas done by...
The best part is, after all of this, the Samanargal get so offended, they're not able to face now. They knew whom they had played with. So many of them decided to, they all decided to go and commit suicide. And there are around 8,000 Samanargal at that point of time, 8,000 in number. And those who went, and whoever remained, Tirinyana Samandar accepts them, and they all, when they apologize, Tirinyana Samandar forgives them. he takes them back into his own fold as sannyasis in his mission, and they all join his mission to spread the Shaivism.
Actually, there is absolutely no boundaries to the compassion of an avatar. We are just seeing how today the very incarnation of Paramashiva himself so compassionately accepts everyone, and no judgment, nothing.
Actually, to this day, Paramashiva and Parashakti continue to perform their leelas. They themselves have come down as a supreme pontiff of Hindus. Attending to the prayers of the devotees, attending to offering boons to them, granting them all their wishes, manifesting miracles in their lives. It is to this day we have Paramashiva and Parashakti who are continuing, who have come down and they're in their embodied form living as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji attends to anybody who chants Mahavakya sincerely, even once, or someone who just remembers Swamiji and calls him out. To this day, right from healing people, materializing, or manifesting wealth for people, changing the whole situation for people, manifesting jobs and changing, healing relationships, manifesting breakthroughs in their life, so many things. And in this segment, we're going to continue to hear some of the leelas that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performs in the lives of devotees, answering their prayers. So let us enter into our next segment just after a short break.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts.
Nityanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Today we have the devotees, the disciples, the followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism joining us to share their miraculous experience with Devi Parashakti. Joining us first is Maria Perez from Los Angeles, USA. Nityanandam ma, if you can kindly unmute and introduce yourself.
Nityanandam. My name is Maria Perez. I live in Southern California in the city of Montclair, basically 5-minute walking distance from the LA temple.
Wow, that's so beautiful to be so close to the Los Angeles temple. So, Maria, how long have you known Swamiji?
I met him briefly in the summer of 2009 when he was in Los Angeles. Then
wow, that's what, 11 years ago? 12 years ago, wow.
Then I went to the Inner Awakening December 2010, and that was amazing. It was the best trip of my life. It felt like after that program, my life became magical.
Wow. Actually, just to pause you here for a bit, for all our viewers, Inner Awakening is a 21-day retreat offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where actually people from all over the world used to come and be in the living presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, receive the initiation into powers. And, you know, it was like a 21-day spiritual yoga meditation retreat. And it was one of the, the master programs offered by Kailasa. So yes, that has transformed the lives of thousands of people worldwide. And I'm one of that. And I'm sure Maria Perez is agreeing with me. Yes, Ma, please go ahead.
Yes, I mean, the Kundalini awakening along, that was the first day one of the 21 day. That was just wild. After Inner Awakening, I started volunteering at the LA Temple, especially with the Hispanic community. That's my main language, is Spanish. And so we had a Nithya healing every week, and that went on for, we still meet all these years. So I've attended many programs since. I'm married to Dira, who is very active in the Sangha. And basically that's it. It's just a blissful life since, really.
Wow, beautiful, Maria. And what has been your experience with Devi Parashakti Akashic readings?
Amazing. So about 3-4 weeks ago, I was very injured. I had a back injury and I was in excruciating pain. I couldn't walk, I couldn't sit, I couldn't lay down. I was basically on my knees, leaning on a sofa to sleep. And this went on for many days. So I requested healings from Devi Parashakti, and the blessings were amazing when Swamiji said, Maria Perez, I wish you, in ancient Tamil, of course, wishing me physical health, mental health, and prosperity. A lot of people have been praying for me. A lot of people have been wanting this for me. But when he said it through the energy of Parashakti, it impacted my being in such a way that the cognition I am injured just disappeared.
Oh my God.
And then I knew I could stand up. I knew I could sit again. Wow. I had not done this in 10 days, okay? And I did. And then I think it was day 2 of the Paramashivoham program. You were leading the skeleton dance.
Skeleton dance, correct.
Wild miracle, really.
And you could actually participate in the skeleton dance. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that was.
What?
Yeah, one day before I was not able to walk.
Wow. One day before you're not able to walk, Devi Parashakti blesses you, saying she will heal you. What was exactly Devi Parashakti's words for you?
Bless me with physical health, mental health, and prosperity.
And what did she reply back with? Oh, she said she's blessing you with physical health, mental health, and prosperity.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. And on that same day, you were able to move the very cognition that you were ill, or you were not healthy, disappeared, and the next day you were actually able to perform a dance. And for all of you, a skeleton dance is actually one of the practices that we do as a part of the Nityananda Yoga, where you are to visualize your whole body as a skeleton and you have to move your body wildly. Okay, so one day before, Maria Perez from Los Angeles was not able to lie down, was not able to walk, was not able to sit, was leaning down on a couch. And on the next day, which is within 24 hours after Devi Parashakti's blessings, she is actually performing the dance. She is able to move her parts of the body wildly and she is able to be comfortable. And the very cognition that she was sick, she was ill, disappeared. Oh my God, this is unbelievable, Maria Perez. This is like, a perfect story that we read in some tales and magic tales and all these things, but here we are seeing live in front of our eyes the divine miracles performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And for all our viewers, we just shared with you about the great Leela of Bhagavan Sundareshwara performing and continuing to perform in the enlightenment ecosystem of Madurai. We heard the story of Jnana Sambandar, how the great devotee was able to express these extraordinary powers. The great incarnation was able to express these extraordinary powers. And now we have the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and the incarnation of Devi Parashakti manifesting in our lives miraculous healings. Because typically, I know back injuries, you're probably in a bed rest, you're not able to move, you're not able to walk. And many a times what the doctor actually tell us, there is nothing that can be done, take some painkiller, you have to give it some time. Those are typically the things that I have heard, whenever you have a back injury, nothing much can be done. It cannot be changed overnight. Just give it time, give it rest, and, don't strain yourself too much. But here comes Devi Parashakti, and she completely takes off your cognition of that, the feeling even that you are ill or you're, not well. Amazing, Maria. How did that leave you with? Being a recipient of such a huge blessing and seeing that in such a tangible way in your life, what really shifted in you? What happened in your inner space when you experienced that?
I still kind of figure it out because, the results of all the tests say I have herniated discs are quite large. And so I am not supposed to be feeling this well.
Thanks to Devi Parashakti, you are here live on Nityananda TV, sharing your experience with the whole world and saying, I'm actually not supposed to be feeling this well.
It was instant.
Wow.
How? I don't know. Swamiji, I know Swamiji, and so.
Wow. Beautiful, Ma. So touching, Maria, so touching. And I know you just finished your Paramashivoham, a 16-day retreat. For all our viewers, since the start of the COVID pandemic, 20th of March 2020, from that time, we are at Kailasa for the benefit of humanity is offering a 16-day retreat, an online retreat called Paramashivoham. Anybody from any part of the world, you can come, you can just sit through this online program and attend this program just to be able to handle whatever you're going through in life, fear, stress, anxiety, depression, mood swings, whatever you're going through in life, or life is not happening the way you want to manifest your reality, you want to express these extraordinary Shaktis, you're sick and bored and tired of your life, you're looking for a breakthrough, whatever it may be, Paramashivoham is a solution. And I know Maria just finished her 16-day Paramashivoham retreat that finished a few days back. So Maria, do you want to share your experience of what it was in Paramashivoham? Maybe just give a quick sharing to our participants about what was your experience attending the online Paramashivoham retreat?
Well, I signed up for the Paramashivoham because I had this growing interest of knowing about manifesting powers. So just learning that every power, has an ancient scripture to back it up. And so I was very interested. I was absorbing all this information that was being given. We went through so many processes to find the programming, the inner programming that was running the show and was not allowing us to perform at our full potential. So I saw my root pattern, and this time around, through the practices they gave us, I was able to look at it with so much awareness that its grip just loosened within me. And so I'm like breathing again, full. I'm able to connect with Earth. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like reborn. like my life now starts, truly starts. I'm not looking at life through that powerless cognition.
Wow.
I'm sure even the back pain was related to that root pattern. I am convinced.
Absolutely. So whether it is physical, mental, or something emotional that you're going through in life, it is because that we develop these mental patterns over years and years, and a lot of our baggage of the past still remains in us, which does not allow us to lead the life the way we want. And in the 16-day Paramashivaham program, we take you through a step-by-step process to share, to help you overcome all your, the effects or the impacts of the past on your present, so you can live the future the way you want. That's kind of a gist of what we do in Paramashivaham. To give a very high-level overview, you can learn more about this program by visiting our website kailasa.org/Paramashivaham. It is a non-stop retreat. So we have a 16-day retreat, followed by a 16-day retreat, followed by a 16-day retreat without a gap. And the program, it doesn't have any specific fee. It is on a dakshina basis, so an offering of gratitude that you make at the end of the program. There is no fixed fee. So it's open to anybody and everybody. There is no prerequisite. If you have not attended, or if it had been some time since you attended Paramashivaham, it's time to come back to Paramashivaham, experience Kundalini awakening, experience a breakthrough in your physical health, mental health, experience enlightenment, and get ready to. And even when you attend Paramashivaham and sit for Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, the experience will be so different, because you have gone through that deep inner cleansing and you are in the space to receive Devi Parashakti more and more and more. So do sign up for the next Paramashivaham. The link is kailasa.org/Paramashivaham. And I request the interview operator, if you can please project the link on the screen. Thank you so much, Maria. Is there anything else that you would like to share before we conclude?
Yes. Even if you're having a great life, or you feel like you're having a good life, don't wait. Attend Paramashivaham program. It's going to make your life so much exciting, so much better. So that's it. I think I cannot say well enough things, and Swamiji's energy is just so present throughout. It will be such a blessing for you.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma Maria. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience today.
Thank you, Ma.
Yes. And before we move on to our next devotee who's here to share our experience, let's take a short break.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction, and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once, Arunagiri, I welcome you all with my love and response. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Lala, who's going to come and share with us her experiences of Devi Parashakti readings. Welcome now, Lala.
Nityananda, can you hear me?
Would you like to introduce yourself and your connection with Swamiji, and how long have you been following Swamiji's teachings briefly before we get started into sharing your experiences of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings?
Okay, Ma. Thank you for having me today. I'm originally from Madagascar, and I grew up in France, and at the moment I'm living in Scotland. And I'm so married, 5 kids are grown up from Christian origin. I'm also a medical doctor, but I stopped my career a long time ago, because of some family issues with my children. They were ill. And my background is very scientific background, not spiritual background at all. But at some point in my life, I've been interested with yoga, meditation, and especially law of attraction. And this is where Swamiji found me actually only 3 years ago on YouTube. And since then, my life just went like a miracle after a miracle. So now I am a Gurukul Acharya and Nityananda Gurukul, and also Gurukul lead. So
wonderful, awesome. So, would you like to share with our viewers your experiences of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, and what are the transformation that you have been experiencing?
Yes, Ma. I had this doubt that, I don't know Swamiji, and probably, he knows all the people, most of them at the beginning. So I had this doubt, like, I won't be asked. But then I said, okay, I'm going to, ask 2 things, which is be asthma-free and becoming a Karta, because this is something that I really would like to, contribute to Kailasa if I can be a Karta. And it was so funny actually, because I was, being in these sessions and really trying to be in connection, and it didn't happen. She didn't reply. And that one day I was completely busy with other things. Many things happened in my house. I could not focus on the session. I was a bit frustrated. And that moment when I didn't want anything, she answered and she blessed me with an asthma-free body and becoming a Karta. So just like, wow, now I'm not ready at all. And she's answering, I wanted to have that very special moment between my Parashakti and myself. So that was quite funny.
So how did you feel, especially when she was calling out your name?
Yeah, so that moment, everything stopped. Like, I didn't really believe that, that blessing came to me, and I could not sleep that night. I was shaking a lot. It's, you can really feel that something very special happened.
Amazing. So what would you like to share with our viewers? Why somebody should become part of Sarvanyapita Yajman or Karta? Why should somebody be the founding fathers of Kailasa?
Okay, so for me, Ma, I am already 60 now. I have a whole life behind me, but because I fell so much in love with Swamiji's mission, if I was younger, probably I would have chosen to be a sannyas, because I really feel that this is a royal way. And second, for me, the second way is to become a Karta. Even though my background is not really, took me there at all. Like everything is my life, whether religious background, educational background, nothing to do with Hinduism at all. But once Swamiji finds you, because this is how he's saying, and I really believe that he finds you, then everything is getting taken care of, and it's so beautiful. And it doesn't mean that everything is easy, but the way to understand life is completely at another level. And it's too amazing.
Amazing, Ma. Thank you so much for joining the show today.
Thank you, Ma.
Sharing where we can, in a very innocent, simple way, we are able to connect with what you're sharing. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining the show today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Swamiji.
Yes. Before we go on to the next participant, we'll take a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only.
Nityanandam, dear viewers, welcome back. The next devotee who's here to share her experience of Devi Parashakti is Manitya Shakti Rupananda from Houston, Texas, USA. Nityanandam Ma.
Nityanandam Ma. So nice to be part of the Devi Parashakti sharings today.
Wonderful. Welcome back. And thank you so much for joining us for the live sharing. And can you introduce yourself and how long you have known Swamiji? And then go ahead and share your experience with
Yes. So my name is Nitya Shakti Rupananda. I'm from Houston, Texas. And I've known Swamiji since I was 14 years old. So around 10 years now, I've known Swamiji. So literally since I was a teenager, I literally grew up with Swamiji.
I very well remember you and your brother attending your inner awakening when you were, I think, 14 and he was maybe 11 or 12. I remember and having an amazing Kundalini awakening experience. And at that time, I was in the Adhirayam, I was, coordinating for inner awakening. I was like, oh my God, what blessed kids, just meeting Swamiji at such a young age and having the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. So I was a little envious of you, I should admit. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, definitely. I think always we want to be knowing Swamiji since, if possible, since before we are born.
Totally agreed.
So I really wanted to share my experiences with Devi Parashakti. I think for all of us, since Devi Parashakti has been blessing us, everybody has been glued and want to get her blessings. And how to say, every time the Devi Parashakti readings come on, I'm immediately logged in. So like everybody else, I also submitted a question to Devi. And recently, my dad, of course, our whole family, since the day we have been knowing Swamiji, we've always been blessed with health, wealth, abundance, all the auspicious things in life. And just very recently, my dad, he was not feeling well and he was in the hospital for a few days. And of course, the moment he was in the hospital, immediately within half an hour, Swamiji blessed and he said he's already with my dad. And he said that he will completely take care of him. And
wow.
He completely healed him. So there was a little bit of fear.
At the time, Shakti Rupa, especially at the time where it's COVID pandemic is going on, and the friends and relatives are not allowed typically to stay in the hospital, and the people have to be in the hospital all alone by themselves. I'm sure that's the case in the US as well.
Yeah, that was the case, and there was of course a little bit of fear in us. But the moment Swamiji said, "I'm already with him. I'll take care of him," I mean, who else can take care better, right? So exactly. It just completely, you just drop it to him. So in this whole experience, despite him not feeling well for some time and everything, I honestly felt like some big cleansing was happening. And I couldn't really explain it. And when Devi Parashakti was blessing everybody, I also asked the question. And she answered the question I asked for my dad for his health. And what she shared was so beautiful. She basically shared that a huge past life karma had just left my dad and for good. And she basically shared that he will always have jnana, yoga, and health, and a lot of wealth. So every possible thing that you could potentially have insecurity about, she literally said that, hey, you'll be all right. So it was so, how to say, for me and my dad and all of us, it was such a fulfilling to hear her message. And I feel like since the day we met Swamiji, always when we are having a struggle in the life, when we go to him for blessings, you think, okay, I just want to ensure I'm fine, and he gives you better than what you can cognize. I remember a few years back, my dad was having some kind of a job uncertainty. He was having a job, but he was having an uncertainty. And during that time, there was a Kalabhairava Akashic readings happening. So he went to the Akashic readings, and Kalabhairava blessed that he will have a promotion. And here my dad is thinking, I just need my jobs to stay, or somehow I need to retain it. I don't see any way I can get a promotion. So he went again to Kalabhairava and asked, and then also he said, oh, you'll get a promotion. So my dad said, I don't understand. And he was talking to me, right? And I said, Dad, hey, when you have Swamiji, you can manifest whatever you want. Just visualize what kind of promotion you want. I'm sure you'll get it. And actually, honestly, in a few weeks, a month or so, actually, what happened is that job that he had, it was given to somebody else because of a company merger. And so he was not even sure he was going to have the job. And how to say, like, there was a very funny thing which happened, which was another job got created. Somebody else was supposed to have it, and that dropped. And finally, it went to my dad, and he got a promotion, which is one step higher than the guy he lost his job to. So he got a great. Wow. So I guess what I'm trying to share with all of this is with Swamiji in our life, he always, whenever you have a slight insecurity, oh God, what's happening? He's always taking care of us. So yes, that's my sharing.
So beautiful, so beautifully shared, Shaktirba. And whatever be the time, Swamiji is there taking care of us. Just that one cognition is enough to heal us mentally, emotionally, physically, to be able to give us that reassurance that each and every one of us are looking for, our families are looking for, humanity is looking for today, that reassurance. And that is one of the reasons where many of us have felt as disciples and followers of the Supreme Pontiff, every day, literally every day, Parashakti comes and answers our questions and gives us blessings and boons and third eye awakenings and Kundalini awakening and Vishwarupa darshans and materializations and teleportation. Just the very presence, the auspicious presence of Devi Parashakti in our life had made us go through this pandemic without going through that anxiety or the panic attack or a fear stroke or feeling depressed about life or having that pandemic fatigue. Without having or going through any of that, Devi Parashakti has beautifully protected all the Kailashans, all the followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you are watching this, all you need to do is just tune in into Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Every day we are having it at 2 times, 2 a.m. IST and at 4 p.m. IST. We start the preparation program and the darshan happens at 6 a.m. IST in the morning and 8 p.m. IST in the evening. So we welcome each and every one of you. Just sitting and watching the Akashic readings can bring so much of healing in our inner space. And as Shaktirupa so beautifully said, Devi Parashakti was with her dad in the hospital when he had to be admitted in an emergency situation. It was Devi Parashakti and Swamiji who was there with the dad taking care. When none of the family members could be there, friends, family, relatives, nobody could be there. It is your Guru and Devi in this case who were there taking care, protecting. So beautiful, Ma. Shaktirama, is there anything else that you would like to share about your experience with Devi or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism?
I guess what I can share is during this time, so many of us are uncertain about our health, wealth, so many of this. And I think during this time, the best way you can protect yourself and go to a higher space is just don't miss Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So that's what I really wanted to share.
Yes, and I have one question. I know you were a part of and you're still a part of the youth wing of Kailasa, and you came to Swamiji as a teenager, and you've lived in the US. And I really want to ask this question for all the youth who are watching us, who are probably in the age of maybe 14 to 24, or in this age group, teenagers and youth and people who have just come out of college. For this kind of an audience who are, looking anxious, the schools have cancelled, the universities are, getting delayed, and admissions are getting delayed, and people are anxious about their future, and especially kids and youth at this age. And what is it that you would like to tell them as a disciple and a follower of Swamiji? What is it that you would like to share with the youth?
I mean, I think all of us, when we are like in the teenage years, we always look up to people like celebrities or pop stars or things like that. And when I see Swamiji, I think he's the coolest celebrity on the planet. And honestly, having Devi Parashakti herself always blessing you and guiding you is like having like a Superman or Superwoman right next to you and like kind of shielding you from all the anything that could ever go wrong. So it's the coolest thing you could do.
So beautiful. So you don't need to have a Superman or a Superwoman or a celebrity watching in a TV and in an unrelatable part of your life, but you can have your guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the coolest celebrity. Actually, this is something I totally agree. He is the coolest celebrity. He's the coolest Superman, or whatever you may want to call it, whatever is your fantasy of an ideal hero. Swamiji always overshoots that and overwhelms you with his compassion, with his love, and with his just being there in your life, taking care of every single aspect of you. So for a lack of a better word, or for the purpose of connecting with the youth, we are using these words as a coolest celebrity or a Superman, but an avatar is much more than that. And you will feel him so close to you personally, attending to your everyday, day-to-day needs, whatever you may be going through. So beautifully put, I'm sure, in the language that the youth will today understand. The coolest celebrity that you can connect with is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You connect, and you can follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on our Facebook page, SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, and you can follow us on Facebook. And Swamiji's official YouTube channel has more than 10,000 videos, and it is SPH Nityananda on YouTube. So do follow us on Facebook and YouTube, and especially if you're a youth, you will find a lot of cool videos that Swamiji has spoken on, and you will immediately and instantly be able to connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, thank you so much, Shakti Rupa, for coming and joining live and sharing your experience.
Thank you.
Thank you. And before we move on to the next devotee who's here to share their experience with Devi Parashakti, let's take a short break.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Yes. The next we have Anil from Hyderabad, who is going to come and share his experiences of receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti. Nityanandamaya, we welcome you to the show today.
Nityanandama.
Yes. Thank you for joining us today. And would you like to introduce yourself, a brief intro about how many years you've been following Swamiji and what are your life experiences?
Thank you very much for inviting me to this day. I'm very happy receiving the blessings of.
Aya, we are not able to hear you. If you can check your mic, please.
Is it okay, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
My name is Anil, and I'm very happy for receiving the blessings of Devi Parashakti. It was very good to receive the blessings of Devi, and the way she received, and that moment I received the name, it was like I was beyond this world. It was very great.
Amazing.
Getting the blessing.
Yes. I'm seeing, I think you are in the Hyderabad Adinam, right? Just with the background, I feel.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. What are you doing in Hyderabad Adinamaya? What seva, which department are you part of?
Actually, we are every day we are doing the same routine as in Kailasa. We wake up in the Brahma Muhurta and we are just waking up the deities in the Suprabhatam Seva.
Great.
And we have, after Suprabhatam Seva, we do yoga, and after that we take care of the cows in the Goshala.
Great.
And we do the Abhishekams, and we are taking care of the cows. The ecosystem is so beautiful over here. We are really enjoying the space in Hyderabad Adinam.
Awesome, awesome. That's nice, yeah. So what did you ask Devi Parashakti?
Ask Devi about the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and enlightenment. And she just said Tathastu. Yeah.
Great. How are you feeling after receiving the blessings? What are the changes that you are experiencing?
It's just totally beyond my imagination. As she said Tathastu, I was just in another state of, I just moved from my state of consciousness to next level. I could not relate how to express it, but it's beyond my grasp. Yes.
Great. Actually, the way you're sharing it, you can feel it. Like all of us can really feel it because you're just radiating the bliss that you experience from Devi Parashakti.
It's beyond our imagination. It's beyond our logic, and it's everything beyond, which takes over you. And she just takes care of everyone so well, so compassionately, lovingly. You can't even imagine. She takes care of everyone so well. Thanks to the Devi Parashakti.
Very nice.
For the blessings.
One last question. What would you like to tell our viewers? How do they prepare themselves before receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti? I'm sure you would have put questions before also, like how did you, what can you share to our viewers? How do they prepare themselves to receive the Devi Parashakti blessings?
Yes, as Swamiji said, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. So before the puja, just to be on the liquid rights, be under the sky, all these things which we have. And we were just serving the cows, and we were sitting in the Goshala and we were taking the blessings. So just Devi manifested with us.
Great, great. Be in the liquids, do perform the Panchabhuta Yoga, and
yes.
That was a very good sharing. Thank you so much for coming to our show today and sharing your beautiful experiences on receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti. Thank you so much. Nityananda. Yes. Before we move to the next participant, let's have a short break.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramash.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Joining us live now is Ma Vasanta Vidyakaran and Ma Nitya Lalatakshananda from UK, who are joining us live to share their experience. Nityananda Ma? Nityananda. So can you please go ahead and introduce yourself, where you're from, how long you've known Swamiji, and go ahead and share your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Amma, we are not able to hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, perfect.
Actually, I'm from UK. I know Swamiji since 2015 July. I did my first IA with Swamiji in our awakening program. And even before that, I was watching Swamiji's satsang. So since 2015, I went to Swamiji because I needed the healing for my daughter. I took, I just say shortly because the way Swamiji took me there is very quickly, within a month, I just got the visa, everything, and I went there, few weeks time. Even though we booked for holiday in Greek island, all 5 of us, at that time, I didn't even think I would go there, because I had to cancel all the tickets and everything. But I just sent the intention to Swamiji. That time I was thinking I wanted to go to Swamiji, that's all. But I didn't think about the money or anything. But when I came and said about these things, because my daughter, actually Sai, she had a lot of problem, and we've been going to the psychologist, so much going through, and she didn't have proper sleep and everything. But after I went to Swamiji for 3 days program, like what's the program? After Kalpadaru, another one's like
a weekend program.
Yeah, the weekend program, and then came back, and she was so calm. And then my husband can see the difference from her. So immediately he said, okay, you two can go to Swamiji and we'll go to the and so I took her and then I had a lot of problem because I never ever take her on my own. But I went into I took her to just fly to Bombay and Delhi like that. We have to get so much different connected guides because we didn't have the ticket straight away. So when I went there, when we went from Delhi to Varanasi, she started to
react in a different way. So I called my husband and said, it's a bit difficult. She's telling me off and everything. And then, okay, I just walk in the flight, Swamiji is sitting there.
Oh my God, in the same flight?
In the flight, yeah. I saw Swamiji, and then that's the first time I saw Swamiji. I heard Swamiji's satsang about when you go to Varanasi, you know, how he goes into Samadhi within this place and everything. So I started to think about all those things when I saw Swamiji. You know, Swamiji was just pretending that he's reading a book because I don't know, because that's what I thought that time, because he didn't want to, you know, I just looked at him, he just looked at the book, you know, he was reading anyway. So I was thinking, okay, I started to think about all those things and everything stopped. I was fine, you know. So that is the first, that instant, you know, how Swamiji gave me,
darshan of Swamiji in a flight. That is a very unique way to have the darshan of the avatar. That's so cool.
So nice, yes. And then I went there, and then so I wasn't well for some time. Even that is Swamiji was made me to complete with her, because actually when she was a baby, when she was even at school, she had problem soiling and those things. That time I was really, you know, hard on her, and then I even hit her. You know, I thought she has some behavior problem. You know. So these sort of things, and also I can't stand changing, you know, the soil clothes and those things. So I went there, and then I have to be in the hospital with her, and then I did everything, you know. So Swamiji made me to complete, you know. She was hugging me, and then she was fine. And then, you know, lots of completions happened. And then when I came back home, she actually, before I go, she doesn't want to even call me Amma, you know. She just that much. She fight with me, and she likes her dad. But when we came back, one day she hugged me, you know, in the house. She come and hugged me. And my husband said, "We did something," you know. So everyone knew that, you know, something happened, you know. So from that, I started to have. I asked for the Padaga. I got the Padaga, and then I started to have like a center, you know, center, you know. And then I went to that December. I went to Swamiji again, and then Kumbh Mela. It's like I've been going all the programs Swamiji did. So my cognition, even from the first instance, my cognition completely changed. I would say my past changed, because I was thinking I had some suffering and pain, but Swamiji made me to realize those are not the suffering and pain. You know, this is, you know, so all these things and completely made me to have a more confidence in my life. Everything changed in my house. In my house, yes. Now I'll come back to my Parashakti reading. Actually, after the Panchapatni Viradam, the fasting, I had a lot of clicks. I had lots of clicks, and even that fasting time, I had very, you know, whatever I wanted, I manifested, you know, like that. And then after that Parashakti reading, I was, even before Swamiji answered my question, instantly Swamiji answered few questions, you know. One is actually, I went to take my youngest daughter to Nottingham, you know, University. That time it has 3 hours journey. And when I was traveling there, I keep on watching Parashakti, you know, Arulwak, is it happening? The Akashic reading completely. I was into that. And then I was saying, oh, it's just started. Okay. I'm not concentrating on anything else, only that, you know. But so we nearly dropped her, and then at that time she told us she wanted to go to the bank. So we took her to the bank. Even that time I was thinking, you know, I'm walking with her. Swamiji is going to start, you know, the Amma is going to come. That's all my. And then suddenly when she got closer to the bank, she realized she dropped somewhere her wallet, because she brought that in the car. And then she came, and then we came back to the car, and then they said they have to go and ask the people, anybody they saw, or whoever in charge for the papa. So they went. That time I thought, oh, I get a chance to now watch Swamiji's, reading. That's still my concentration. They were thinking I'm just like a stupid. They would have thought, what is she doing? I said, oh, did you watch that? Did you watch that? So, I was sitting there. And then people asking Parashakti, show me where is it? Show me where is it? Nothing else. I surrendered to Swamiji, but I didn't, I was thinking everything is auspicious. So something is, and then they both look, even they sit under the carpet, it sometimes go to the mat, under the mat. They check everywhere, the car and everything, and then they decided someone must have got that, And then they went back to her unit to talk. At that time, my husband told her, can you ring the bank, and said, to stop payment and everything. So she did that as well. When I went dropped, I just thought I better get down and open the door for her. I opened the door, that woman is standing in front of me. In the car, they were checking everywhere, both knew, but they were thinking, they were a bit logic-minded compared to me. I always say she's doing maths, so her mind is go like logic. So I said, look, somebody. And she told me, oh, thank you. And even she knew, because they knew I'm watching Swamiji, nothing else. And then I explained to them, see, so don't worry about everything, anything, even your eczema, everything will be healed. Look at that, the way Parashakti did it, This is the way first instant Swamiji answered my question, And then it was really, I keep on talking about that, So because I like to see Amma, like Parashakti, how she looks, and I go into her, and then I surrender to her. Then next, I'm studying those. Oh yes, I just I didn't watch the program because it was too late. I went to sleep, And all of a sudden I got up, and then I turned on the phone to watch, So I knew that I missed some. Then I watched Swamiji is calling Vasanta. I was thinking, oh my God, the way Swamiji woke me up. That instant he was calling me Vasanta. And then the answer also, like whatever I asked few other questions, but Swamiji answered. The first one is my eldest daughter's one. That is the main thing I worry. So he said, you will be in my feet, And then Swamiji, my mother gave her a name like Yoga Jnana Yoga. And wow. Yes, and also you will have a good jnana and yoga, and then you will be in my feet. So that's the first question need to be answered, because that is in my mind. Even though I asked so many other questions, that is the thing I needed, And then that is the way I went to Swamiji. She's the one who made me to go to Swamiji. So Swamiji answered that, and then the next one. Did you want to go through, because you also, I let Lala Daksha answer. Yes. That one. Yes.
So yeah, also like another time was when I wasn't here. I was at work, but the Parashakti Akashic reading was going on, and so I couldn't watch it, but I knew this is around the time that it'll go on. So that morning, I think I had like some things I was worrying about and some confusion and like with my mom and stuff. And then that afternoon, I was like, oh, okay, so Swamiji will come live for the Akashic reading. Then inside my mind, I was just thinking like, this, like I want some way to know that like she answered my question, or she answered to like what I'm praying or thinking. And so I was just thinking inside me like, and then some way showed me something. And then when I next looked at my phone was when I saw like my mom and Manjana's mom messaged me saying like that she answered a question saying my mom's name. So she said like she said my mom, and she said to like you and all your 3 daughters will experience completion.
and within the family. So I thought that's the way to answer my question, like perfectly at the moment that I was thinking. Because yeah, like and also something, yeah, another similar time was like a few days after that, I was watching the darshan. Inside me, I had a question. Like I already asked the question in the thing, but I was just, and it was like, oh, like a doubt within myself. Like, did I do anything wrong? And then there was a general answer that Parashakti gave to everyone, saying like everybody watching, you have all your like fears or worries, and like, and whoever like didn't do Guru Droha, something like that. Like, I'll give you everything you ask. So I was like, for me, that was perfect wording for whatever I was thinking in my mind. So yeah.
And actually, what he was saying to me that when we call Vasanda, he said, Puranamai Jnanattodu, Punniya Yogattodu, Sarvanya Bira Kartanagam Tanamum, Manamum Tandin Poiva, you know. So I was, when I was in the middle of the night, he called me and he said that. And so I was like, I wanted to like circumvent myself because I'm so happy, you know, how connected to Swamiji and how, you know, Parashakti is calling me. So I would say everyone to, you know, go to Swamiji's Akashic reading, you know, and then he will instantly, you know, answer your questions. Doesn't have to take one by one. And also the Pachupatini Vradam also I wanted to say to everyone that was so good, you know. I never thought I would have, you know, done it. But after the first few days, it was a bit difficult. Then after that, I was doing everything fine. And my daughter also, she was doing with me. So I wanted to have a Parashakti temple in UK, you know, to make everybody to do that Panchapatini Vradam.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing just how the Panchapatini Vradam actually prepared both you and your daughter Mandala Taksha to be able to receive the Akashic readings and prepare you to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings coming up. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience. Thank you. And we will now be moving on to the next segment of this program, which is offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Parama Shiva Jnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. I welcome you all with my love and response. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Welcome back, dear viewers. The next, so far we have seen the devotees sharing their amazing miracles with Devi Parashakti. How the darshan and the Akashic reading of Devi Parashakti has made so much of transformation, miracles happen in their life, from an instant healing to an instant manifestation to an instant experience, whatnot. And how can we connect with Devi Parashakti? So now we are going to share with you the different ways you can connect with Devi Parashakti through the form of rituals, through the form of offerings. So the first offering that we have is the offering to Devi Parashakti, E-Hundi. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Kamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhyapaha, Shambhavi, Sharada, Aradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So especially at this time when we are stuck with so much of fear and anxiety and panic attack and fear strokes, just connecting with Devi Parashakti, we can go to the next slide, just connecting with Devi Parashakti, requesting her blessings, her darshan, and requesting her offering the gratitude at the divine lotus feet. You can do it by the E-Hundi offering. The link to offer the E-Hundi is tinyurl.com/Devi-E-Hundi. Just like how you go to a temple and you make an E-Hundi offering, like you drop money in the E-Hundi, just like that, you can offer your E-Hundi through online. So the link for you to make the E-Hundi offering out of gratitude is tiny.cc/Devi-E-Hundi. Can go to the next slide.
The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. This is a unique opportunity where you can create a conscious resolution. Let us say if you want to manifest a job or health, or if you want to buy a house, or if you want to manifest relationships, whatever may be your prayers, right? Every single viewer, whoever is witnessing this program, this event, you may have a prayer. Now, when you sit for the darshan, you can make this conscious resolution. Yes, I want to manifest this. And oh Devi, please grace me with this blessings, and I want to manifest this. And not only me, and I have the prayers for my extended family members, right? So if you want to create this sankalpa, the conscious resolution of manifesting your prayer, not only for you, but also for your extended family members, then here is an opportunity for you to offer the Sankalpa chanting, which is about $1. It starts from $1. So every viewer, please understand that this is the offering that every single viewer can be part of it. This is an opportunity for you to drop your karmas. See, anything that we offer at the feet of Swamiji Avatar, it is just one opportunity for all of us to burn the karmas, whatever is a binding condition which is stopping us from creating the reality that we want. It is an opportunity for us to burn the karma. So please be a part of this Sankalpa chanting, where it starts from $1. So everybody can be part of it. Every single viewer can be part of it. And every day, right, we are receiving the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti. Every day before we receive her grace, here is an opportunity for us to be part of that event by being part of the Sankalpa chanting. The next offering is the Sahasra Nama Swarnakasa, which is available at $75, $151, and $251. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes a repetition of her various names from Lalita Sahasranama. This is an offering for of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coins inscribed with each of their 1008 names and receive the blessings of the Ananta Kalyana Guna. Now, today in the event we saw what it means to manifest the divine feminine consciousness, right? So now there are so many attributes that you can imbibe, you can manifest just by receiving the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us say, if you want to manifest her feminine consciousness, if you want to manifest her tyaga, if you want to manifest her stability, if you want to manifest the love and compassion, if you want to manifest her ferociousness, whatever attribute you want to manifest of Devi Parashakti, here is an opportunity for you to offer it as Sahasranama Swarnakasi, which is available at 3 denominations, which is at $75, $151, and $251. So an opportunity for all the viewers to manifest the various attributes of Devi Parashakti by offering the Sahasranama Swarnakasi.
The next offering we have is that of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vakta prabham sinchannu purakinkini manitaram padma prabhavasuram sarvabhishta balapradam girisudam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranadosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls, the face shining like a full moon, and has small bells which is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain forever owing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. You can go to the next slide. And to experience a breakthrough in the business endeavors. To experience and have a breakthrough, to receive a breakthrough in your business endeavors, receive the blessings, to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. You can offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The Mukta Anguti comes in 3 different sizes: small $251, medium size is $500, and the large size is $750. And you can offer the Mukta Anguti by visiting our website tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. We'll now move on to the next offering. The next offering that we have is that of Swarna Padma Pushpa. The offering of Swarna Padma Pushpa is $600. The Kamika Agama verse says, Ashta Vidyeshwarupata Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarva Sasutra Vastradhya Hemo Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapi Dhanas Chakurchascha Pakva Bhilva Palapradaha Snapana Dhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. All the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower and gold. And there are a lot of references to the hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas during the worship involves lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is considered a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is called lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a Padma Pita, the lotus Pita. The disciple of Paramashiva is even many times referred to as lotus about to bloom. And you can offer the golden lotus, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, in any size you wish to, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and the being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any adverse situation in life.
The next offering is the Swarna Metti, golden toe ring. You pose brightness from your 2 feet, overpowers that of the lotus flower. Next slide. Offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of our life. I'm sure all of us are in such experience, maybe experiencing some difficult phases of our life, especially during the pandemic. Here is an opportunity for you to offer this touring to Devi Parashakti, who will simply remove the obstacles, who will simply change the tide in our lives. So the next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. Offer the Mangtika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. If you want to manifest complete completion in all the aspects of our life, please, you can avail this opportunity of offering the gold hairline jewelry, which is available at $750.
The next offering that we have is that of the Pratiksha Pada Puja. The reference from the Lalita Sahasranama, it says, Nakadhiti Sajjana Namajjana Tamoguna Patmatvaya Prabhajala Parakrata Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajamana with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. You can offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja. The shloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas, we can go back one, just go back one step. Yes, in this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So this is the reference of Pratiksha Pada Puja. Always the Pada Puja is offered as a mark of gratitude at the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And next we have the offering of Vastra Seva. Now Vastra Seva is offering of a cloth. Actually, for Vastra Seva also, you actually register for Vastra Seva, but you offer a Pratiksha Pada Puja. And in that, the offering that you are offering of Pratiksha Pada Puja is considered as offering the Vastram. In the Pratiksha Pada Puja itself, the Vastra Seva comes. So the ritual that you will be performing is same as offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja. Here specifically, you are contributing towards offering of a cloth to Devi Parashakti. Offering of the Vasta Seva blesses the Yajamana with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. So here you can see the various different offerings we have for Devi Parashakti. We have the E-Hundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Sahasranama Kasu, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and the Swarna Metti, Swarna Mangtika, the hairline jewelry, Swarna Pratiksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. In the next slide, you can see how you can register for these offerings. So you go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. We will be taking you through a walkthrough of the offerings page. And after you finish the offerings, then we go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 to enter your payment details and the names of your family members whom you want to be benefited by this offering. So let's just give a minute or two just so that for all of you, just yes. Here you can see the site, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, which is the link that you see in the scroll in the bottom of the screen as well. So here, when you go to that link, it shows this page. Here you can go to the drop-down, Sevas drop-down, and you can choose any Seva that you would like to offer. So let's say we choose the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, just the first one, $75. Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the gold coin. Yes, as soon as you choose an offering, in the bottom you actually see the rate being listed, and then you click on Add to Cart. So here when you click on Add to Cart, it goes down. It shows the next page where you can see all the items in your cart. Now, here is one offering that you have. I request you to please click the black button in the browser. So if you want to add more offerings, so you can always click the back button on the browser, go back and choose other offerings as well. So now let's choose the Sankalpa chanting. Sankalpa chanting is $1 per person. And if you want to offer it, let's say for 5 of your family members, so you can increase the quantity to 5 and click on add to cart. And when you click on add to cart, so this gets added in addition to the Pratyaksha Pada Puja or the Swarna Kasu offering that we had already chosen. So you can check the amounts here and then scroll down and click on proceed to checkout. Now, when you click on proceed to checkout, it takes you to the checkout page where you enter your, go ahead and click on proceed to checkout. Yes. Okay, great. So it shows your billing details. You can enter your billing details, credit card details, all the other payment information. You can continue to scroll down. Enter your location. Yeah, it's okay, man. You can just go scroll down. You don't need to enter the details. And scroll down. And you will see in the bottom below the order and the amount, then you will see an option to enter your credit card details. And right below that, you can click on I agree to the terms and conditions and to use terms of this website. And then you click on place order. So this places the order for you. Now, after you finish the payment, next you have to go to the second form that we have, which is what we call as the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. It takes you to this form. So you go ahead and click on next. And as you click on next, you come to the Sankalpa form where you have certain disclaimers that you have to read and you have to agree to those. And then you'll be able to enter your basic details like your name, email ID, phone number, city, state, country, and then what offerings did you choose? In this case, we choose a gold coin and we choose a Sankalpa chanting. So what kind of offerings you want to choose? So you can scroll down and you choose the offering and then you click on next. In the next page, you enter your payment details, choose the offering, click on next. And in the next page, you'll be asked to enter the names of your family members whom you want to receive the benefits of this offering. So you can go ahead and fill that. So next, I will also demonstrate the super chat option. I request the interview operator to go ahead and project the YouTube live chat. Yes. So okay. So next, what we will be doing is we'll be projecting you the live screen of YouTube where you have an option to become a member of the channel and ask questions during the live Akashic readings. You have an option, second option, to offer your contribution, your gratitude in the form of super chat, and you have an option to offer your gratitude in the form of a super sticker option. So what are the three options that we have and how we are going to offer our gratitude and become a part is what we are going to be demonstrating now. Yes. Now we are projecting in front of you the YouTube live screen. And on the right side of the YouTube live screen, you are seeing the live chat option. And below the live chat option, you can actually see the, yes, scroll down. You can actually see the live chat. And below the live chat, you will see a dollar symbol. Okay. Click on the dollar symbol. And you see two options, super chat and super sticker. If you are not a member, you will get an option to become a member as well. So here you can enter your details and then you can click on buy and send. Now, when you click on buy and send, it opens up a pop-up where you can see your credit card details. You can enter your credit card, you can enter your payment details, etc. Yes. Next, please click on the dollar symbol again. And you have a next option is that of the super sticker option. Now in the super sticker option, when you click on super sticker, it shows you different options. You can choose different stickers that you want to offer, and you can make your super sticker offering. It just comes along with your offering. It also puts an animated sticker on the super chat, on the YouTube live chat. So if you're somebody who likes emoticons and who likes stickers, you would enjoy this option. Yes. We can close this now. Next, we'll be entering into learning about sharing with you about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
Yes. Next, we're going to have the preparation into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Today we're going to have the rarest opportunity where we're going to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti, the manifestation of divine feminine consciousness. Next slide. Yes, please move to the next slide. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, and by the complete loving favor of the Guru, the Sada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. So it is nothing but what we are going to receive today. We are going to manifest the space of Parashakti herself, and that is going to happen just by the grace of the Guru. Next slide. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And today, the avatar, the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam is going to manifest the state space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa of Devi Parashakti. And we are going to mirror the neurons of Devi Parashakti. Bhava is defined as the directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And without the physical act of imitation, just by seeing, you can mirror the neurons of Parashakti, which is what today Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is going to manifest. That movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy of Paramashiva. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering, and it terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, that is known as thoughtlessness, become mentally at an ease in coexisting the dimension beyond duality. That is why every time you have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, you feel you don't know where you exist. You feel there is no thoughts, but you feel extremely blissful. This is the exact space that we're talking about, and we and the divine become one, unconditional by the parameters of time and space. That is exactly what happens in quantum tunneling. Just by witnessing this event, this moment of the Nijavatara manifesting as Devi Parashakti, we just become one with the divine, experiencing this dimension that is beyond duality and thoughtlessness. Now let us see what is this quantum tunneling. It is nothing but it is just the probability of the quantum particle, like the electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron that acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario: what happens when the electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? No. As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass over by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other state. So that is what our electrons will experience. It just assumes the property of the wave instead of a particle, and it crosses over the threshold potential energy and mirrors the neurons of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. That is the science behind the quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons that the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is going to manifest as Devi Parashakti. Now, what is the science of Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan? Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says, once when he was seeing his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. When I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. We're going to be in the same form, same way. We're going to experience this beautiful constitution of Devi Parashakti through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, which is the formlessness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, which is the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form which is embodied for us to experience Paramashiva. By the enlightening teachings of the please move to the next slide. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of, let us see some examples where Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses, sorry, can we just move to the previous slides? Okay, let us see some examples of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Similarly, let us see the manifestation as Bhagavan Muruga, when Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya, manifesting as the Nijavatara, the physical form as Bhagavan Muruga. Now let us see the manifestation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, where Bhagavan Paramashiva is expressing in the being of Arunagiri Yogishwara and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form of Swamiji. Now, also let us look at the manifestation of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the divine cosmic being, Bhagavan Parandama, when he expresses the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. And so many of us go to temple today. Many of us may feel it is a blissful place, but how many of us are able to really connect with the deity as a living form itself? Most of us are not mature to receive these cosmic beings from the Archavatara directly. That is why Paramashiva has given us another opportunity where we can experience these cosmic beings by Nijavatara. The avatar, the physical embodied form, is always available for us to manifest, to experience these divine cosmic beings directly. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Nijavatara, manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is called the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and it just celebrates with the energy wave of the existence. That is what we've been listening from so many participants. Whoever has witnessed these Bhava Samadhi Darshans, whoever is part of these Bhava Samadhi Darshans, they have been experiencing causeless bliss. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like the window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness during Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have the glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, says Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to do to manifest the best of your life and lives of people around you. So this is a best opportunity for you to create that sankalpa. What you want to manifest at the end of darshan today. Just create this strong Satya Sankalpa of, yes, I want to manifest relationship. I want to manifest the living enlightenment. I want to manifest blissful health. Whatever may be your desire, whatever may be your right desire, just create that strong Sankalpa, strong conscious resolution before you receive the blessings and the grace of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatar as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now you may have the next question. What is the right context to receive the darshan? The right context to receive the darshan is you declaring, yes, I know you are the source of everything. Moment you see, moment you connect with Swamiji, who's going to grace us as Devi Parashakti, you have this right context. Understand that, understand and declare to yourself that, yes, I know that you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. You are the source of both, source of everything and the source of Swamiji. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Just by you declaring this conscious declaration, where you declare yourself in the oneness with Swamiji, who is going to embody the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa of Devi Parashakti, you manifest the divine feminine consciousness. Now, you can also set up the Panchopachara Puja. You take few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja. What are the items that is required to set up the puja? Number 1, the sandalwood paste or the powder. Number 2, flowers. Number 3, incense stick, a lamp, and food offering, sacred food offering to the deity, Naivedyam. You also have an opportunity to enter your Naivedyam by tiny.cc/food donation. With this, we conclude the session of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The next segment is going to be about Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, where you prepare yourself to receive this grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Next segment is Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. I invite Ma Nyanatma Swami, Ma Tattvapriya, and Ma Nityananda to this segment.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivu. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Yes. And then, dear viewers, welcome back. And now, for all of us here, we all witnessed so far about the Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings, and so much about Akashic readings. Now, many of Devi Parashakti's revelations to the humanity, where every day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sits, attends to people one by one, attending to thousands of people's prayers, blessing them with boons, granting them all their wishes, and manifesting miracles in their lives. We saw the stories, we saw how it happens, and we even heard the personal sharings from the lives of devotees. whose lives have been transformed after receiving the Akashic readings. But in this segment, we are going to be seeing a scientific approach to Akashic readings. Many of the revelations of Devi Parashakti, many answers which she revealed, which were not just limited to one person or answering one person's personal question, but also revealing some of the greatest truths to the whole of humanity. In this segment, we are going to be having glimpses of few of these Akashic readings and also seeing the scientific backing behind each of these revelations. Every answer of Devi Parashakti is deeply spiritual and highly scientific. So one such revelation in the recent past was Devi Parashakti's solution for the COVID pandemic that has hit in India, consuming tens and thousands of lives every day. Now, in a very recent Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti revealed one solution for this entire coronavirus pandemic that is taking its toll in India.
Actually, right now, that the pandemic, why it is happening, what for it is happening, and how can the lives even be saved? So because everyone is desperate for this solution right now, because the dimension of this, the whole pralaya, the destruction dimension is just in front of everyone's eyes. And for this, for every single one of us, for all of us to save ourselves, what is the solution? What has Paramashiva himself come down and prepared? This one, Devi herself had revealed. And we request everyone to give a complete listening. Just wanted to tell all of you, actually in one of the latest Akashic readings, Parashakti herself is revealing, whether you understand the language or not, understand what Devi is talking is not even Tamil, but it is even more even more older, more ancient than Tamil. So the language, even or not even all the Tamil people who know Tamil will understand. So the only thing Devi Parashakti had told us, she is talking to our beings. All our beings are getting attended to. So all you need to do is just sit straight, give your complete listening to the amazing, profound revelations of Devi Parashakti, because she is talking to your being, each of our beings, and simply our being will be able to catch that, grasp that. So now we are going to be watching a short excerpt from Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, where she revealed about what is the only solution for the whole current situation, the pralaya happening, the COVID situation, especially in India. We request the video to be played.
ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து வாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா, உமா, பார்வதி, சாவித்ரி, நவயௌவனா, சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி, பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி, மீனாட்சி, நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நான் ஒன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷான தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தம் ஆடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி இரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Parama Shiva Jnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Parama Shiva Jnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashiva